Good morning, guys, or afternoon, or whatever. This is Big Pasta Gaming. I'm not. I woke up this morning really weird, because I had some dreams last night, and they had not so good outcomes. And and then I woke up feeling like really anxious, like the world was about to end. So I don't know. I'm like really anxious right now. I don't know why. My life hasn't changed in like the 12 hours that I've been gone, or 15 or whatever. My life hasn't changed in that amount of time that I've been gone, but I had a bunch of really negative dreams. I feel like it's changed. Like I feel like my whole world has collapsed because of what happened. I don't even remember the dreams for the most part, but it's just that I remember getting that feeling of like, okay, I've pretty much ruined everything. What's next? So, I don't know. Um, yeah, anyway, how's it going, everybody? Big Pasta Gaming here once again, and today, God, I need to finish this fucking essay, dude. Oh my god, I'm sorry for swearing. For all you children out there, I'm sorry for swearing. And all the adults, too. A foul mouth is, um, it's not music to the ears. Foul mouth is a screech to the ears and a stab in the heart. That's like the best I could come up with. I don't know. I'm trying to be poetic, I guess. I don't know. What am I even trying? Am I even here? Anyway, yeah, I'm gonna try to get this essay done. Last night I did do research on the essay, so thank God. So I have the intro done, and I did. The intro needs some work, but I have I have research. I did the research. I got like my research sources. Um, so or I got the non-scholarly ones. So yeah, at least I got the non-scholarly research sources, and so I have two magazines that I can reference. And then I have another news art. I have another internet article. I know of several more on the internet off the top of my head, and um, and then I have my little graph picture that I can insert because I'm supposed to put in like a statistical graph for like an image, an informative image or something. So I have the graph for that for the essay. God, when did I start this Monday? And I'm still working on it? Oh my god. Oh my lord. It's pretty bad. Anyway, God, I need to buy a duster. Swifter. Yeah, I am so tired. I went to bed at 4 a.m. last night. Oh my god. It's gotten to the point where, like, because I go on Twitch and I just watch, like, random streams, random, like, small time streams. I don't know why anymore, to be honest. I don't even talk to any of them, I just sit there. But anyway, it's gotten to the point where, like, I'm up so late during the night that I'm watching people from, like, New Zealand stream, or I'm watching, like, people from Japan who speak English. Like, those are the kind of people that I'm watching. Or, like, I'm watching people from Singapore. It's like, people in, like, halfway across the world who are, where it's, like, daytime for them. Like, I'm up so late that, like, the time zones actually sync up. It's crazy. So, but yeah, I don't know. So, yeah, anyway, I'm just like, because it's pretty rare to find a streamer who streams like late, like, early in the morning, like, 2 a.m. or whatever. I don't know why, but that's pretty rare. I would think that people on Twitch would be kind of nocturnal, gamers. Because I stayed up, or at least when I was younger, I used to stay up until like 2 or 3 in the morning playing video games. If it's a good video game, I'd play it or whatever. So, um, yeah. I don't know why people aren't doing that. Maybe it's because, like, streaming's different or whatever. Streaming do be hitting different. I try to find those streamers who are like me, because, I'm not popular, and I don't have, like, an active chat or anything like that. So I try to find those streamers who, like, who are really good at talking to themselves. Just, they get on stream to talk to themselves, basically. They don't get on stream to necessarily interact with others. If they can interact with others, then great. But, and, most of them will. But for the most part, they're just, like, talking to themselves. And it's weird because they have, I should probably bring this closer. There you guys go. You can see a little bit more of me. But yeah, they'll like, um, they'll like talk a whole bunch during the stream, and they'll, like, there'll be no dead air, as they call it. They'll just keep on, they'll just keep on talking and keep on commentating over the game and whatnot. Um, Even though nobody's really talking or responding, and they have like a zero viewer count and whatnot. So some of them even openly admit to that. They. But then at the same time, these same people, they'll, like, set up their stream for success. They'll have, like, I don't know if you guys have seen other streamers on YouTube or Twitch or anything like that, but they'll actually have edited their stream. They'll have, like, the borders around their webcam and their image, and they'll have, like, the neon lights in the background, and they'll have the transition screens, and they'll have the messages that pop up when somebody follows them or somebody subs to them. They'll even have, like, a dedicated chat window open. I mean, like, on the PlayStation, that's what I did. Was like, I just set it so that if somebody sent me a message, then it would, like, play it. Like, that's the most I ever did. These people, they have it so where, like, the chat messages will pop up on their screen in, like, a chat overlay, and then they'll get notifications when, like, somebody follows them or somebody raids them, or things like that. My throat's very dry. Um, but yeah, and then they'll get one viewer. And it's like, okay, you know, you're putting in a lot of effort for something that won't, succeed or whatever. And, these people, they do it for months and months, and they hope that it succeeds, and they get a small following and all that sort of stuff. I don't know how to necessarily become big on Twitch, but I guess it's that grind. You just got to keep at it. But it definitely is. There's a certain and when I say it's Twitch, I really mean streaming in general. There is a certain like, yeah, you can put as much time and effort into it as you want, but you also need to be appealing to your audience. There are people who are just as energetic and charismatic, or who are just as energetic, and they put in just as much effort as the popular streamers, but they're sitting down at the bottom with like 0 or 1 viewer, per night, and it's like, okay, it's like, yeah, okay, obviously, these people either aren't advertising well, or they just don't appeal to a broader audience. The people who, they certainly get people who come in, but because everyone does, but those people don't stick around long enough to really add to the person's audience. So you have to do enough to get noticed first, and then you have to be charismatic enough for people to stay. You have to be likable enough for people to actually want to tune into you as opposed to others. So that's what it really is. And it sucks because I'll go on Twitch and I'll scroll down the just chatting category because I don't want to watch big streamers. I want to watch people with like 1 to 3 viewers. And so I'm going to try to find a hidden gem. And most of the people who are down there, at 1 to 3 viewers, they're just sitting there watching YouTube videos or something. They're just watching YouTube videos or whatever. They just like got on stream just in case somebody pops on, but they're just watching YouTube videos. They're not talking at all, And it's like, it's so boring. like I don't want to watch somebody else watch YouTube videos. Like, if they're taking a break from whatever they're doing for 20 minutes, then fine. Or if they're going AFK and they want to leave the audience with something to watch, then fine. But there are these streamers who like get on and they'll have like 3-hour streams, and the entire 3-hour stream will just be them watching YouTube videos and not saying anything over them. And it's like, I don't want to walk into that at all, So I try to find somebody who's playing a game, or somebody who, isn't watching a YouTube video at the very least, and just checking them out, and but still with like very few viewers or whatever. So I think that's a lot more genuine. But yeah, I've been able to find a few over the years. People who just talk and talk and talk like how I'm doing, and there's no audience watching. So and it's nice. It's nice because you kind of get to like. Because for me, Twitch or streaming in general is really like, it's delving into the mind of people who, what if they were alone with their thoughts and they just spoke their thoughts out loud? That's what a small time streamer is to me. That's what I'm doing. That's what a lot of these people are doing. They're going on and nobody's responding to them. So they're just going on and on. They're, talking about whatever's on their mind. So, they're not having a conversation with anybody. They're just thinking to themselves pretty much. And, I like that because I get to see their, these people's inner thoughts. And yeah, of course I won't remember any of it. And of course I'll forget who they are by tomorrow, but whatever. It's entertaining. That's what it is. It's entertaining. So I'm not like particularly getting attached to any of these people or whatever. So, maybe I'll drop them a follow, and it'll pop up on their screen, and they'll be like really appreciative because it's like, oh, somebody was watching. They know somebody was watching, and then it wasn't a complete waste of their time. They don't feel like they were just talking into a brick wall this whole time. Maybe they'll feel like they were actually talking to an audience. If I kind of prove that I'm there, and then I'll never show up again. But the thing is, it'll give that person a little hope and a little motivation to keep going. Just a little bit more. Vwargtech. Hell yeah. Charlotte Kennedy. God, Charlotte Kennedy is the most white trash name I've ever heard. I think of like Kentucky and just like some like slightly overweight white trash, mother of 5 living in like a trailer home in the middle of the woods. And her husband is like a really scrawny redneck kind of dude who unironically wears a cowboy hat and who has like flannel pants and who doesn't have a shirt on, and he has like a scraggly beard that's not grown in properly, and he has like a straw hanging from his mouth, and like a piece of hay or something hanging from his mouth, and he's carrying a shotgun over his shoulder like he's all cool and stuff. And they have a dog. They have like a pit bull dog in the front yard, and they're like too and the pit bull is too loud and it barks and barks, and the guy always the guy or the girl always yells at the dog to shut up, and it never will. It reminds me of that. So. Anyway, I counted last night. I got like 15 Vasktech messages yesterday, or Voy Fui messages yesterday on my. I think so. They're really ramping it up. I'm hoping to hit 20 today. That's going to be my goal for this stream, is that 20 different spam accounts come into my stream and give me some variation of Vasktech. It'd be fantastic. But yeah, anyway. Yeah, so all these like super small time streamers, they're basically just talking to themselves. I'm just talking to myself. That's basically what it is. I'm pretending that I'm talking to somebody or that I'm talking to an audience, but in reality, I'm just talking to myself. But yeah. And then, I go on Twitch and I see, because I'm going crazy here, but and then I go on Twitch and I see other people doing the same thing, and it's like, oh, okay, they're doing the same thing. If I was on Twitch, then I would probably get an audience, or I probably would get a little bit of an audience, like, at least 1 or 2 people hopping in and out all the time, so, because I know there are people on Twitch who are looking for that sort of thing, so, people like me, but during this time of the day, so, I mean, there are even people on YouTube looking for this sort of thing, but it's, with YouTube's, with how streaming works on YouTube, it is actually very hard to find content creators. You have to actually search it in the YouTube search bar, and then you get the YouTube video list of people. I don't know if you guys have ever gone on Twitch before, but on Twitch it's a lot more streamlined. Everybody who is on the site is live streaming right now, and so it separates everything into categories, whether it's just chatting or whether you're playing a specific game or whatever. It separates everything into those categories, and so you can find, and then you click on a category, you can put your filter tags in if you want, and then it'll show you a big old list of people, and it'll show the little thumbnails of them. And so, like, if you're browsing on the computer, you could have like 20 or 30 different streams to pick from on your screen at a time, and then you can scroll through them, and you could scroll through like hundreds of streams in the matter of seconds. Hundreds of streams that are live right now in the specific category that you picked, sorted from highest to lowest viewer count, or lowest to highest, or sorted by game, or sorted by if they speak English or not, things like that. It's very streamlined, and it's very like it gives you a lot of opportunity to discover new streamers, because I know exactly what filters and tags to put in to find these low time streamers that I'm looking for. But with I'm very cold, guys. So my arms are my shirt. But yeah, on YouTube it doesn't work like that. On YouTube there's one live channel and that category, and that's just showing all of the that's just an all-encompassing category showing off all of the live streams that are going on YouTube right now. The majority of them are news channels, because YouTube does live news for free, and they put the news channels, they'll put like Fox News or NBC or whatever in the live streaming category. So if you go on YouTube and you click on live, then it the live category, the live streaming category, most of it is news channels, and the rest of them on that page are insanely popular streamers. Like if a real YouTuber with like 1 million subs is streaming and they get like 20k views, then that's what's going to pop up on the front page, and that's it. If you start streaming on YouTube and it's and you're small time, nobody's going to be able to find the content. You have to search up. So what you do to find content, because you can't even search by viewers on YouTube, what you do is you have to go to the YouTube search bar and then type in some keywords. Like to find my stream, you'd have to type in like Big Pasta Gaming or some variation of that. If you type in pasta, or if you type in gaming or something like that, then and then you press search, and then you would have to sort the filters by only live streams, channels that are live right now. And then you do that, and then you still can't filter by viewer count. And so if I type in gaming on in the YouTube search bar and search by live channels, then people still aren't going to find my channel, because there's going to be 100 other streamers. And the thing is, the YouTube results, they show to you one at a time, or they show to you like a couple at a time, where you don't actually see like on your page on like the desktop, you could see like 5 results on a screen, and then you have to scroll through it. On Twitch, you see like 30 on a screen, and you can scroll through it really easily. But on YouTube, it doesn't load it like that. It doesn't organize it like that. So it's really unintuitive, and YouTube's streamer discovery system is really bad. And every like bit of information or every video that I've looked up discussing this, people are always saying like, one of the joys about watching live streams is stumbling upon a really small creator or a really small streamer, that's, a hidden gem, sort of. So that's one of the joys of watching streams. And, I 100% agree with that. YouTube doesn't allow for that. YouTube only pushes what it wants to recommend, and it doesn't let you search otherwise. And of course, Twitch also pushes what it wants to recommend. If there are popular streamers on the platform that it wants to push you to watch, then it'll put those on the front page. But the thing is, it's one click and you're off of the front page, and you're able to browse through all the small streamers that don't make Twitch any money. You're able to browse those all you want. On YouTube, it's very unintuitive, and it's very hard to find people who aren't, it's very hard to find like small time streamers naturally. So you have to really be searching for it. And then even then, like if I didn't have the word gaming in my stream title, then nobody would find me. So it's even like really popular YouTubers have to announce when they're starting to stream, because it's like, nobody's going to find their stream naturally, so they got to make an announcement like way beforehand. On Twitch you don't have to do that. And so it's so stupid. It's really dumb. I don't know. YouTube's method of, because on YouTube you can find videos by searching for it in the search bar. But they try to do that same method for discovering live streams. It doesn't work. It just doesn't work. Twitch's system is a lot better. YouTube should just copy and paste the overlay, the interface of Twitch, and they would be golden. But they're not going to do that. YouTube is too big and proud a company to do that, so YouTube streaming just won't work. Yeah, good luck being a small-time streamer on YouTube. With people who dip in and out, there's no way that small-time streamers can retain an audience. In fact, I'll see like semi-popular YouTubers, people who have like 500,000 subscribers, and they'll start a live stream. They'll like live stream on YouTube every night on their main YouTube channel, and they'll be able to get like maybe 10 viewers. So if I need like 500,000 subscribers to get 10 viewers on my stream, then there's no way that I'm gonna get anything as I am now. So there's no real like climbing up the boards like that. So it's whatever. So if I really wanted like a real like audience and potential for growth, I would have to go on Twitch for it, but nope. So here we are. That's why like I don't put any effort into like customizing my stream layout or anything like that, because it's like, well, there's not really much of a point. I'm not big time YouTuber or whatever, so if I was able to copy paste it easily, then yeah, sure, maybe I take 5 minutes to do it, but too lazy for that, to be honest. Also, my beard has grown in quite nicely. It's a little uneven, but my whole face is a little uneven. On the camera, it looks not symmetrical, but my face is symmetrical. Trust me, guys. Probably. Yeah, it's symmetrical. My face is symmetrical. It just doesn't look like it on the camera. The camera will forever give me a side view, so. Oh, God, I'm so cold. What the hell? Anyway. That's enough talking from me, guys. I hope you all had a good day today. I hope you all enjoyed the stream. I'm gonna check a couple things here, and then I'm gonna do my essay. Wow, Popeyes is a chicken sandwich, some French fries, mac and cheese, a pot pie, or not a pot pie, an apple pie. The cheap McDonald's apple pies, and a drink. And their big deal is that all of that is $10. Like, geez, I could eat all that in one sitting and still be hungry. And you're charging me $10 for it? For real? I don't think so. I don't have any bids on my PlayStation. It's on my PS5. It's very worrying. I know I just put up the auction last night, but it is very worrying. Big Pasta, you've reached elite status. New benefits have been unlocked. What kind of benefits? 2% back in rewards. I already got that. Exclusive deals. Only haven't advertised any. Shipping made easier. A free shipping. Oh wow, gee. Yeah, because I'm such an avid user of Best Buy. No Man's Sky is now on sale. You have 6 points as of today. Treat yourself. Wow. If I order $150 worth of food at the bagel shop, they'll give me a $10 Amazon gift card. What the frick? Why would I spend? It says treat your team, treat yourself. Who's spending $200 at the bagel place? What the hell? Dude, if the bagel place got an order for freaking $200, like this advertisement wants it to do, there's no way, like, the bagel shop is gonna be busy for the rest of the day trying to figure that out. Oh, this dude that I followed, like I was describing, I followed them on Twitch, and they followed me back. Oh no. Ooh, I get a $1 dozen of original glazed donuts at Krispy Kreme. Oh, that sounds great. To be honest, that sounds fantastic. No, they have a little snow character, Krispy Kreme. Okay, yeah. So another thing I want to talk about was because I was watching the streamers last night. I wasn't interacting with them or anything. I don't do that for the most part. But okay, there's track the package. Here we go. Out for delivery as of 9 o'clock. Okay, so it's just a city away. Should get to my door. Anyway, yeah. So I want to ask you guys because it's really weird, to me. Or it's really weird to me. I have this thing. Okay, it's a me problem. I have this thing where because like all my life I've kind of been like searching for sort of the loners. Like when I was a kid at school, I would try to find the other kids who didn't have any friends, and I would try to befriend them. And I would do that as a kid. And as a teenager, I would do it more so. So my entire friend circle was, just comprised of like, all the social rejects that I gathered together, basically. So it's like I didn't have that much control over them, like, but I was pretty much the person who like held the group together, sort of thing. But yeah, and then even later in life, it's been like I've been really kind of, I guess, drawn into. Um, I just I take an interest. I like associating with people who are social outcasts or who are loners or whatever, right? People who don't really have friends. I like that. And the thing is, for me, it's like from my perspective, it is a little easy because there's none of this like I don't have to impress them with like my super ultra friendship skills or anything like that. Um, you know, Not saying that like, oh, I'm the only one who's willing to talk to them, so they better appreciate me. But it's like, I don't have to feel that sort of, I guess, jealousy of them, wanting to hang out with other friends as opposed to me, I suppose. So I guess that is kind of a negative thing. Not as if I'm like possessive of them, but it was, well, that's up for debate, but just for the most part with like, especially with other like with other guys, I guess, who I'm just looking for friendship. It's just like, you know, I don't want to have to compete with their other friends. That's what it is. I don't want to have to be like, oh, they find me so more boring than like their other friends or whatever. I don't know if it's like out of a place of insecurity or something, but it's just like it's just been easier for me. So that's like the most convoluted way to put away my glasses. But yeah. So anyway, it is so cold in my room. Oh my god. I'm trying to warm myself up here. But yeah. So anyway, so I've just been doing that all my life, and it was before it was like if somebody reveals that they have friends or whatever, then I'm just thinking, okay, in the past I'm just thinking like, okay, cool, I just won't associate with this person or whatever, right? As much. I'll still like talk to them and stuff. It's not that big of a deal. God, why does the camera show that I have like a really fat face? It's so ridiculous. I don't have a fat face, guys. It's the camera. I'm not photogenic at all. It's my high cheekbones. That's what it is. God, there's like bone here. Oh my god, it goes all the way up here. What the frick? I have a really weirdly shaped skull. What the heck? I can feel my bone underneath right here. Well, at least I have big eye sockets. I think on human skulls, the eye socket in the skull is like way bigger than your actual eye is. It's very weird. But yeah, okay, what was I saying? Yeah, so anyway, people who had like friends and stuff, the thing is I couldn't relate to them because it's like, somebody would be like, oh yeah, I did that with when I was hanging out with my friends earlier or something like that. I'm thinking like, okay, dude, yeah, you have friends, good for you, whatever, right? It's like, cause I'm sitting here and I don't have friends. That's what it is. I'm all alone here, so I don't have friends or whatever. So okay, so my main point, I'm not communicating this well at all. Anyway, so my main point is like when I go on Twitch and I look for those small time streamers, I'll find somebody with like 0 viewers, and then I'll pop into their chat or I'll pop into their stream. I mean, and then they'll start talking about just whatever, right? Just people rambling about themselves. And then somewhere down the line they'll mention their friends. Oh yeah, in this Minecraft server I was playing with some of my buddies, or oh yeah, I did that earlier when I was hanging out at my friend's house. When I was hanging out with the boys, or things like that. They'll say things like that. I heard that twice last night. Anyway, the instant I hear that, for some reason, and I don't know what's wrong with me, but for some reason, I like completely disassociate from them. I completely like, I don't relate to them anymore. Because here I am going on to some small streamer, onto some small streamer stream. They're like by themselves. They're basically just talking to themselves. For some reason, I like get this glimmer of hope that like I can relate to this person. Like, hey, I'm a small time streamer who's all alone too. Ha ha ha. Sort of thing. I won't ever talk about it or tell them that or even speak to them at all. But at least in my mind, it's like, okay, here's somebody that I kind of relate to or whatever. And then all of a sudden they talk about how much they hang out with their friends off stream. And I'm thinking like, okay, dude, you know, like it's like, I don't relate to them anymore because there's somebody who actively like has friends and hangs out with, other people and things like that. So I don't relate to them anymore. And so it kind of like disconnects me from them. And all of a sudden, like as soon as they mention that or they hint at it, I lose, I just don't relate to them anymore. And I just sort of, you lose that connection there. So it's, it's really weird. Voix fille. Oh boy, guys. Voix fille. Christina White. That name is basically in the same format as the last one was. But yeah, anyway. Um, I wonder why they're just not spamming me. I should probably turn chat off, to be honest. Anyway. Anyway, these people have friends. These people will say that they have friends or whatever. And it's like, oh, okay. Because if I'm talking to a stream, or not talking to a, god dang, I keep putting it in perspective like I'm actually interacting with these people. I'm not interacting with these people. If I see a streamer who has like 100 viewers or something like that, I'm gonna assume that like, okay, these people probably have a life outside of streaming and they're doing streaming as like entertainment and as a way to make money. And so of course they have friends outside. Most people have friends. But then I see like, I see people with 0 viewers, and I kind of imagine it as like, the lonely kid who's sitting by himself at the lunch benches in school. That's kind of what I imagine it as. And so they're just there playing on their 3DS or whatever at the lunch benches, and nobody, everybody's just avoiding them, leaving them alone. I imagine that kid doesn't have any friends, and so I'm gonna go up to that kid and I'm gonna talk to him, not as an adult, God forbid, but like in my same age range, my same age group. If I'm a high schooler and this is in high school, and I see a loner kid in high school, then I'm gonna go up and I'm gonna talk to them, and not out of pity, but out of like, okay, here's somebody who will probably give me their friendship, a sort of thing. No, I'm not taking advantage of them. I'm not like thinking like that. I just think that interactions are easier when people are more willing to talk. And I think people are more willing to talk when they don't have anybody else to talk to them. That's what it is. And a lot of these streamers sort of display that behavior of, you know, if somebody comes into the chat, then then they'll perk up and they'll be like, "Oh, hi. Yeah, how's it going? You know, welcome to the stream. Hope you enjoy. I'm just playing Minecraft right now, yada yada." Right? And they'll perk up and they'll be like really excited that somebody came to talk to them in the stream. And that sort of feeling, it makes me happy to see. It makes me happy to see because I think that's sort of like genuine. Like you appreciate socializing more when you're not able to get it most of the time. So, and so in my mind, that's genuine. And it's kind of similar to like the whole sex culture thing that I complain about. You appreciate love and sex if if you only do it with if you wait and you do it, if you wait and you've been lonely this whole time, but then you do it with the one person that you love that you're going to spend the rest of your life with, and that's the only person you do it with or whatever, you're going to appreciate it a lot more because you had to wait for it your whole life, but then you get to do it, and then it's with that same person, you get to enjoy that. So I kind of equate it to that. It's not exactly the same, obviously, but it's of a similar nature where you know it's like somebody who's like just a social butterfly isn't gonna care if I come in and say hi to them. I'm just gonna be another person saying hi to them, basically. But if it's somebody who gets 0 viewers and they come in and say hi, then they're gonna be super appreciative of that, and then at that point they're going to put more effort into the conversation because they want to hold on to this. And I think that that's a little more genuine. as soon as the conversation dies down, they're not going to walk away or pull out their phone, like other people would, because a popular person is looking for, they can get conversation, they can get socializing whenever they want. A popular person can get socializing whenever they want. So they're only looking for the best. And, if a conversation dies down or it's not to their fancy, they won't try and they'll just go back to their phone, or they'll go talk to somebody else instead and they'll ghost you. It's, that sort of dynamic. Whereas somebody who's streaming with 0 viewers and nobody in their chat, but they want to chat, will try to engage and continue conversation with the one person who comes in and actually wants to talk to them. So that's what it is. And so I think that's a lot more genuine, and I think that situation makes that person put in a lot of effort towards the conversation and puts a lot of effort towards socializing. And I think that that's a lot more genuine and whatnot. The thing is, like, when I was going on chat websites in the past, the only people that I would really get along with were people who actually wanted to continue conversation with me, who actually put in effort. And there's a huge difference, because 90% of the people on the chat websites didn't want to put in effort. You try to talk about one thing and the conversation dies really quickly. They're giving one word responses, and then they disconnect. And it's like, okay, they're the kind of person who needs that instant gratification. And if it's not a super fun, charismatic conversation, they're going to disconnect. I don't like those people. I don't like those people because they're treating socializing as if it's like TikTok videos and you can just scroll through it. It's not like that. Socializing should be for forming genuine human connections. And so I myself do not need genuine human connections, but I like it when I see other people getting that. So, whatever. These small streams entertain me. But yeah, anyway. What was I saying? Oh yeah. But then the other 10% on the chat websites actually did want to talk and actually did want to put in the effort towards continuing conversations. And those conversations would last an hour. And that's fantastic, because, it's okay, that means that, they're putting an effort towards talking. And, at the time I was putting an effort towards talking and everything like that. So, and, that sort of that sort of reciprocal, we reciprocate the amount of effort that we're giving each other. So, that for the conversation. And that's how I like conversations to go. And no, the stranger and I don't need to get married at the end of this conversation. We don't even need to talk ever again. But this is sort of the setup for a good conversation happens only when both people put in the effort to continue it. That's what it is. You can put in the effort and they can put in the effort and the conversation will just go stale. That can happen. In fact, that happens more often than not. But the thing is, you can't not put in effort and expect a conversation to succeed. That's what it is. And so you have to put in the effort in order to eventually find a conversation that does succeed. And the other person has to put in the same amount of effort into talking and socializing with you. That's what it is. And so based off of that logic, there are different reasons and motivations people would continue a conversation. You take the exact, you have a girl dating a guy, for example. Let's say she dates 2 different guys. They're exactly the same personality, except one of them is extremely attractive and the other one is ugly. She goes on a date with both of them at different times. She's going to put in, when she's on the date with the attractive person, she's going to put in all of her effort and energy into trying to continue conversation with the dude, finding things they relate on, having discussions, trying to make jokes, things like that. She'll put in all of her effort into trying to talk to this attractive dude because he's attractive. And then she goes on a date with the ugly guy. If she goes on a date with the ugly guy's going to ask her a question. She's going to give a one-word answer dismissing him, and then she's going to look down and go on her phone for the rest of the date. Both guys have the same exact personality. They have the same exact interests, but the girl is giving a lot more attention to the attractive guy than to the ugly guy. And the thing is, you guys might sit there and hear that and think like, yeah, that makes sense. But the thing is, it's because a logic like that makes sense that you're able to determine, okay, people aren't going to put in the effort unless they have motivation in order to talk. And for me, in my eyes, that's conditional socializing. That's conditional love. You have a certain requirement, subconscious requirement in your head for what you need to talk to somebody. For me, what's most genuine is unconditional love, or unconditional. I say unconditional love because that's what you guys would associate it with, but or would be able to visualize. But it's an unconditional want to continue talking to somebody. That's what I find most genuine. And the thing is, like with me, I'm very non-judgmental. I'm like, if somebody comes up to talk to me, I don't care who it is. You could be the prettiest or the ugliest person on the planet. You could be the most normal or the most weird person on the planet. But if you're coming up to talk to me, I'll have a conversation with you because I'm unconditional about that. It doesn't matter who you are or what you act like or anything like that, I'll still talk to you. If you're coming up here willing to talk to me, because my only requirement for like anybody is that they continue to talk to me. Now, obviously, I won't, I might not be their friend or I might not date them, but at the end of this, most likely I won't. But that's what it is. It starts off, if you want a chance of forming a connection like that, you have to start off like that. And the thing is, like, when you love, and I say conditional and unconditional, but with a little asterisk, you don't, when you fall in love with somebody, and this is completely off topic, but when you fall in love with somebody, that love should be unconditional. Once you fall in love with the person, or once you've decided that, hey, this is the person I'm going to be with for the rest of my life, it doesn't matter. It shouldn't matter to you, how they are, or like, how weird they are, or anything like that. You should love them unconditionally, right? You shouldn't be able to fall out of love with them. Oh, he's changed. Whenever I hear like people say things like, oh, he's changed, or oh, she got fat and ugly and I just don't love her anymore. You didn't love her. You didn't love your spouse unconditionally, because the instant they changed, the instant they became something that you thought they weren't, you stopped loving them. And it's like, okay, so obviously you fell in love with them for a bunch of superficial reasons in the first place, whether it was their attractiveness or whether it was because they had money or because they were fit or because, they played video games all day or whatever, I don't know. You fell in love with them for a specific reason, and the instant that they stopped, you stopped loving them. That's conditional. Unconditional means that no matter how much they change, no matter how ugly they get, or no matter how, this or that happens with them, or no matter what else happens in life, you're still going to love them. That's unconditional love. And the thing is, the barrier for entry of that is pretty high, I think, because you have to fall in love with a person in the first place. But once you're in love, once you're in love, it should be unconditional. So you can have like you can not like the vast majority of people. In fact, I don't like the vast majority of people. But the thing is, once I'm in love with somebody, then I'm in love with them, and it's like, I'm gonna hold on to them forever. I don't care. I don't care how many pounds they gain. I don't care. I don't care how many wrinkles they get on their face. I don't care, if they become insanely weird or anything like that. I do have certain conditions that when broken, they'll like kind of ruin the relationship, but it's not necessarily going to make me fall out of love with them. Like, I'm still going to love them. So that's what, when I talk about like conditional and unconditional love, I want to make that clear. As far as like falling in love with somebody, um, once you're in, you can have all the standards in the world, but once you're in love with somebody, then you should stay in love with that person, right? It should be unconditional love. You're going to be with them, you're going to be there with them no matter what. No matter what happens or what curveballs life throws at you or how much either of you change, you're still going to love each other. That's most genuine. That's how I carry out my relationships. So, my relation plural, yeah, gee, as if I've ever been in any. But yeah, no, that's what it is. So it's unconditional. So unconditional love. For me, that's the only genuine thing. But okay, going back to like the whole friendship thing and like conversations and socializing with other people, I feel like a lot of people have conditions. You got to be attractive before I talk. For me to want to talk to you, or you got to be, or you got to be charismatic, or you got to be funny, or you got to have interesting stories for me to want to talk to you. Those aren't good. That's not good, because most people don't have any of those qualities, yet they're still able to socialize. We all need to socialize. For me, socializing should be unconditional as well. If somebody, like I said again, if somebody walks up to me and they want to talk to me, I'll have a conversation with them. That's totally fine. It doesn't bother me that much. And again, if it bothers you guys, then you don't have to do this. It's not. I'm in no way saying that you guys should live how I live. In fact, I would not recommend it. But yeah. But the thing is, I'm willing to entertain any conversation. Just whatever. If it's convenient, obviously. But yeah, not like I do. And obviously, I don't go seeking this out anymore. I don't go on chat websites anymore or anything like that. I haven't for like a year. But but yeah, I don't do this obviously. But as far as people who do, in my opinion, it should be unconditional. If you want to socialize with other people, then you shouldn't put a standard on what on how you socialize or on who you socialize with. Oh, I want to talk to people because I'm bored, except I only want to talk to people who are charismatic or attractive or who are girls or blah blah blah, right? So it's, I don't know, it's very weird to me because people, they're, the phrase beggars can't be choosers. If you want to social, if you're bored and you want to socialize and somebody comes along and they want to talk to you, then you're gonna have to take that. Like, you're gonna have to take that and actually put an effort towards that conversation, even if they're not the most attractive person, even if they're not like the funniest person or whatever. Then you still got to put an effort because that's another human being that you can spend time with. So for me, to me, in my eyes, it's very odd that I see people who want to socialize, but they pick and choose, and then they'll sit there and complain about how lonely they are when they're they'll complain about how bored and lonely they are when at the same time they're kind of pushing away every potential opportunity. And again, this does not apply to people who have like one specific person that they want to talk to, or like a small group of friends that they want to talk to. And if you don't want to meet strangers, or you don't want to talk to people outside of those you're comfortable with, then that's totally fine. That's totally fine. If you fall into that category where you will only talk to people that you love, or that you're comfortable with, or that you're really close friends with, then that's completely fine. I'm not talking about you if you're that kind of person. The people I'm talking about are the ones who want to talk to strangers. They're the ones who go on chat websites to match with random people, or they're the ones who go on like dating apps to find like romance and dating, and or they're the kind of people who go on Twitch who want to chat with their viewers, with their audience. Those are the kind of people I'm talking about. I'm talking about people who actively seek out talking to strangers. Those are the people that I'm talking about. If you're the kind of person to actively go out and try to talk to strangers, you should do it unconditionally. If somebody actually reciprocates and responds to you and puts an effort towards the conversation, you got to put an effort back if that's what you're going for. And again, this does not apply to people who do not want to talk to strangers. If you're at a point in your life where you don't want to talk to strangers, then none of this applies. And for me personally, none of this applies, because I don't want to talk to strangers. I'm sitting here, I'm at my desk alone, and I'm completely content with that. I don't want to talk to strangers. I guess in the streaming world, I'm talking at strangers, but I don't want to socialize with people. So, like I said, if I'm the kind of person who, like, if somebody comes up and tries to start a conversation with me, I'll entertain it for a little bit, but I'll never talk to them again. That's for damn sure. At this point in my life, so. Or, I'll politely decline. Hey, I'm sorry, I'm not really in the mood to talk right now, but good luck with whatever you're doing, or, take care, man, or something like that. If I just want to politely dismiss them, I'm not going to, somebody's going to come up to me and try to start a conversation. I'm just not in the mood for it. And then I'll be like, hey, sorry, man, I'm having a bad day. I'm not really in the mood to talk. I just kind of want to be left alone right now. Sorry. And they'll be like, oh, okay, they'll be a little hurt by that, but, at least, nobody's wasting anybody's time. So that's sort of what it is. I'm a guy, so that's really easy for me to do, without any consequence. With women, that's a lot harder to do. And, because typically it's a guy who's socializing with them, and it's, they might turn hostile or something. So there's always that fear. So of course, if you're in like a institution, like a school or a workplace, then you could, and somebody's bugging you, you could always go to the higher ups and say, hey, this boy's harassing me. This boy keeps harassing me. And you use the term harassment. And then the higher ups are at your work or at your school, and they're going to be forced to do something about it. So, and then that person, and then that the person bothering you will most likely see you as too much trouble to deal with. So, oh, she's just gonna get me in trouble if I try to talk to her. So fine, I'll leave her alone. What a bitch. And then they'll leave her alone, and they'll leave you alone. It's like, okay, cool. So, but doing it in like a public place, or doing it in the middle of the night, or doing it in a place where you're not safe, is probably not the best idea. And you kind of gotta really avoid it, because there are some creeps out there, that you sort of have to try to dodge at every turn. So this is why I do not recommend that women go outside during the nighttime, or just generally at all for that matter. Like, just, I don't know. I'm somebody who can live the rest of my life stay in my room, so that's totally fine. But so that's what I would do. But I know most people can't do that. So anyway, What was I talking about? Oh yeah, the whole friend thing. So okay, back to the main topic. When a streamer or when somebody is all alone, and I look at them and I think like, oh, they're just like me. They're all alone, and then they start talking about how they have friends. I immediately like disconnect from them, and I immediately think like, oh God, they have friends. Wow, what a normie! What a normie! Mr. Popular over here with his two friends. I can't relate anymore. And I know, yes, the vast majority of people have friends. I don't vibe with people who have friends. I don't vibe with people who have like other people that they could talk to. Because the thing is, in my mind, and obviously it's not going to be true for the most part, but in my mind, people who have friends are able to pick and choose who they talk to. Why would they talk to me, or why would they talk to a random stranger when they have close friends who they can relate to, or who they're already close with? It doesn't make any sense to me. And I know there are probably like acceptable reasons for that. People just want to socialize, or they're bored, or their friends aren't available, or something like that. I don't want to be the dude who is there when your other friends aren't available. Don't reduce me to that role. So, I'm not, I'm not going to stoop that low or whatever. So, especially with someone like me, if I were to make friends, or if I were to get a girlfriend, or, something like that, I want it to be the whole like 100% of the time. If I get a friend or a girlfriend or something like that, I want it to be like we spend, every moment together, especially with like a partner. I want it to be like, spend every moment together. That's more so what it is. But if I get to a point in my life where I'm like 40 years old and I'm going to be single for the rest of my life, oh well, then I would like to have like a dedicated friend at least to just hang out with all the time, and just to chill in a call with, and do all that with, or whatever. So at that point in my life, obviously right now I'm all alone, but I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to prioritize that. And even if it fell in my lap, I would not. I would probably just reject it, honestly. I'm at a point in my life where kind of like I'm pretty chill just being by myself or whatever. And that's about it. But eventually in my life, I'm going to want somebody there. First and foremost, I want a wife who, I can spend, my all of our waking moments with, essentially. But if I can't get that, then a guy friend who's a dedicated friend, and we're best friends or whatever, and we just hang out all the time. That's what I would want. So when somebody, if like, let's say in that instance, if a guy friend like that had other friends that he hung out with, and as opposed to me, then there's going to be that disconnect, and there's going to be, I have this lack of variety in my life because I don't have other friends to hang out with, and there's going to be the issue of, I'm going to be sitting here all alone while they're going off and enjoying themselves. And is it out of insecurity? I mean, I guess a little bit. Like, normal people would say that, oh, you're being insecure, just go make your own friends to hang out with. I'm not the kind of person who wants to, but it's more of a preferred lifestyle. That's what it is. It's more of a preferred way of living. I don't want to have a whole bunch of friends, and then when my best friend leaves and goes to do something, I find another friend to hang out with. I don't want to be that kind of person. Ugh. God, I don't understand how people can do that. I don't want to be that kind of person. I want to be somebody who hangs out with I want to be somebody who, we just chill with each other all the time. That's what I want to be. I don't want to be the kind of person who just bounces from friend to friend, or from partner to partner, or anything like that. It's so gross to me. I don't know. It's so weird. Um, but yeah, I don't want to do that. I don't want to, I don't want to be that person. So I really need a haircut. Oh my God, my hair, it's like pulling away at itself. Frick. Oh my God. Okay. There we go. I look worse now, but whatever. Anyway, yeah, I don't want to live my life like that. That's a lot to manage, but it's at the same time, it really feels like I'm just trying to fill the void with whatever I can. I'm just trying to, oh, I need to socialize, but my regular friends aren't available, so I got to go find new friends who are available right now just because I got to get that socializing in. It feels like I'm trying to fill a void there. And I don't want to do that. I don't want to live my life like that. Give me somebody who's going to be like dedicated towards me, and I'll be dedicated towards them. Then we can just be together all the time, or most of the time. Obviously we have work and and other things going on, and sometimes we need a break from each other, sort of thing. But that's as far as like friendships go. But sometimes we need our alone time or our space or whatever. I understand that. If I had a friend and they just want to be left alone for a day, then that's totally fine. But when you want to socialize and you already have me as a friend, why are you going to other people? That's sort of like kind of the biggest question that I have. And yeah, it is a little bit out of insecurity. Like, do you not like socializing with me enough, to stay with me or whatever? I don't know. It's it's just something I don't think it's out of insecurity. That's the thing. So I'm trying to debate this with myself. I don't think it's out of insecurity. I think it's out of an illogical thing. If I want to socialize and I already have a person here that I can socialize with, that I can just talk with about whatever, then why do I need to seek out other people? Why do you need to seek out other people, to talk to? Why do you need a variety of people to do that with? The thing is, with the internet nowadays, if you want other people's input, you can watch YouTube videos or Twitch streams or just shows and movies, play video games, whatever. And you get other things in your life. Sitting in a white box with just the two of you will probably be a little boring after a while. The thing is, we have so much entertainment and we have so much feedback out there that we don't need anything else. And the thing is, like, especially I'll relate it to having a partner, because I've talked about this before, where if I get a wife, I want it just to be me and her, you know, arm in arm, and to just go through life together. And the thing is, like, in my ideal world, obviously, we're not going to be able to sit there and stare into each other's eyes for the rest of eternity. But we'll do things together. And the thing is, the things we do together, or the things we experience together, we'll be able to come back from and comment on. If we're bored, watch a YouTube video, and then we could talk about the YouTube video. We could laugh at the jokes. We could talk about some of the issues that crop up in the video. Things like that. That's sort of like my ideal. So it's a shared experience. And when you share that experience with people, when you share that experience with somebody, then you're able to relate to it and connect with it. That's what it is for me. Oh, excuse me. I need some water. When you share activities with somebody, you're able to relate and connect about those activities. And I think that's great because, it gives you more things to talk about, and it gives you more things to relate on, and you become closer as people. because of that. So it just doesn't make any sense to me why you wouldn't. It doesn't make any sense to me. If you've already got friends, why are you streaming? You know, if you already have friends that you can hang out with, why are you streaming? Why are you on chat websites? Why are you doing this and that? It doesn't make any sense to me. If you want to socialize and you already have people to fill that void, why are you looking for more people to fill that void with? Why don't you have friends who want to hang out with you? You know, sort of thing. Anyway, guys, I gotta stop talking about that. I've been talking for almost an hour and a half now. Oh my god. Yeah, it's 12. I always do this. I always talk about things for this long time. Or I always talk about things until noon, even though I start the stream at 10:30. I'm gonna go get some food. I'm gonna go get some lunch. Yeah, I'll be right back. I gotta go heat that up. So yeah, I'll be right back. Let me put on the lo-fi hip hop. Be right, guys. I just don't know why. Alright guys, a couple minutes and then I gotta go grab that, but move this back. There have been some games that I wanted to play on my phone, but I'm not allowed to do anything until until I finish this essay, so I'm gonna get started on this essay, guys. Fast attack. Oh my god. It's Samui today. My god. Be right back, guys. Beep, 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 beep. Oh, I'm so cold. In defiance of Allah, the man turned himself into a pickle. This is not funny, it is paganism. I am so freaking cold. What's the Yukon Valley? Yukon. The 2022 GMC Yukon and Yukon XL. What did he mean by this? Region in Russia? No, Siberia is... I guess. I always thought Siberia was in the Middle East. Images. Oh, Siberia's in northern... Holy shit. It's so loud. Alright, be right back, guys. Alright, guys. I got my buffalo mac and cheese. It doesn't really pop up on the webcam that well. But yeah. Buffalo chicken mac and cheese by Devour. This is the best mac and cheese I've ever eaten. Second best. Yeah, stuff's great, but it's really cheesy and creamy, so gotta take my lactose pills. Whenever I eat dairy and stuff, It always activates my gastritis. So I feel like sick, like burping, sort of. But to varying degrees. Sometimes I can kind of dissipate it. But if I take the lactose pills, the effects are diminished. But more importantly, it digests properly. So I'm not gonna, I still gotta go to the bathroom, but I'm not gonna have a terrible time in the bathroom, you know? So that's really nice. Yeah, food. So guys, here's the plan. I cannot focus on my essay in my room for some reason. I don't know why. But I got more research done out in my dining room on the crappy laptop than I have all week being in my bedroom. So what I'm gonna do is I'm going to my brother just went to sleep, so I'm actually going to once I finish eating here and reading through this paper or through these lecture notes on in-text citations, I'm gonna actually I'm gonna take both of I'm gonna take the laptop out and my phone. The camera will be on my phone still. And I'm gonna put the cats in the outside cat catio that I have, so I'll be able to show you guys that. And then I'll position the camera, or I'll be able to position the phone to point towards me, working with them outside. So I'll do that, and then Kiwi. That's so cute. But yeah, I'll do that, and then yeah, I'll probably just hang out there and type up my paper out there, at least as much as I can. I should be able to get a bunch done once I get that all set up and I start focusing. Then. I took my pills at 12:07, and they last for 45 minutes. So I got to finish this meal within the 45 minutes. Kiwi, do you want one? It's pasta. Big pasta. It's really hot, Kiwi. Oh my god, you really want it. Do you want it here? I'll put on a napkin for you. There you go. You licked it, so you're gonna have to eat it. It's like piping hot. I think she burned her tongue. You can't eat so fast. She wants it, but it's really hot. Oh my god, she just ate that. Well, I hope buffalo sauce isn't bad for them. Oh my god. I gave her a really cheesy and creamy piece of pasta. She eats pasta and she eats French fries. And then she'll eat like whatever meat I have too. It's so bizarre. But yeah, I basically replicated this recipe. So it's buffalo chicken mac and cheese. So what I did was I did a box of Kraft mac and cheese, some chicken nuggets. I cut up the chicken nuggets very small, and then I put them in the mac and cheese, and I mixed it all up with the cheese sauce, and then I added some chili paste into it, like a little bit. Gives it that zing. And then I stir that all up. It actually turned out pretty good. You could taste the meat. It's very cheesy. I got to use lactose-free milk for it, so it didn't get me sick. And it still had a little bit of that spice to it too. Oh yeah, she's going crazy. She's like really licking herself up. Kiwi, I'm not gonna give you another one. I don't know if this is poisonous or not. But yeah, and it cost me what, like maybe $2 for like a pot of mac and cheese, like that. Whereas these things are like almost $4. So I could either have one of these or like a double-sized pot of homemade. Of course, the one that I make at home takes like an hour to make because I bake it. If I make this giant pot, it could feed like 4 people. Or it could feed me for a day. Basically what I do. Look at her. She just wants more. Kiwi. Ooh, spicy. Love this stuff though. She really wants another piece. You want another piece? Oh my god, yeah, she's going for it. Oh my god. She is purring so much. Alright, Kiwi, here. There. You can have another one. Wow, she just gobbled that up. Oh my god. This stuff is so good. Oh. Just look at that. Look at that. Ooh. That, like, the squished flat cream against the mac and cheese. Oh my god. Oh. The pasta shells have the same texture as the chicken nuggets in here. If I put this down on my desk, she would lick up the entire thing, but I don't really think that's safe for her. I think cats are actually lactose intolerant, so. She's probably gonna have like diarrhea in an hour. I'm probably gonna have diarrhea in an hour, to be honest, because I'm the one eating all this. She really likes this flavor. Oh my god, no, Kiwi. I put the piece of pasta on the napkin. Not only did she eat the whole piece of pasta, she also licked up all of the cheese residue that had stuck to the napkin from where the pasta rested on the napkin. She licked up all that residue as well. She really wants this. Okay, I don't think it's gonna be safe for me to give this to you. I'm gonna be Ken. I'm gonna lick it up. Nom 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 nom. Oh my god. She's such a ferret. Here, Kiwi. Just have it. Whatever. Oh, that's better. Oh my god, Kiwi. Holy crap. She really likes this. Oh my god, I hope she doesn't get poisoned from this or something. I think it's okay to give cats cheese. I mean, it's not the best thing, but... So lactose intolerant, but I don't think it's gonna kill them. She really liked this. Oh my god, I can't believe I gave her pasta. What cat eats pasta? What the frick? I mean, I guess Garfield eats lasagna. Yeah, actually. Why did Garfield eat lasagna? Anyway, guys, I'm gonna have this funky music playing in the background, but then I'm gonna go out there and type up my stuff on just a text document. So I'm gonna have to somehow copy paste it to myself later, but maybe I could just send myself a YouTube message. Oh no, I think I could go on my Gmail on my laptop, yeah, because yeah. So yeah, I'll do that. Yeah, obviously you guys won't be able to hear any audio or whatever. This is just gonna be a study sesh. But I'm gonna set up my camera and whatnot out there so you guys can watch me sit on the chair and type up this paper. I think I can get in a good position to where I can let the cats out as well. So I have a cat cage out there, so it's like a really big cat cage, so they can just they like to sit out there and watch the birds and stuff. So I think I'm gonna go out there and kind of do that. Kiwi, holy crap. She's still going at it. Oh my god. She really likes this. Yeah, Kiwi, no more for you. No more for you, okay? I don't really know how smart that was of me to give that to you. Are you happy? Are you happy, Kiwi? God, I hope she doesn't puke this later. Ugh, it's gonna be a disaster. Anyway, guys, yeah, I'm gonna go set up out there. Oh shit, I didn't even read the notes about my in-text citations. You know, I don't give a shit. I'm just gonna do whatever I think, and then I'll edit it once it's back, once it's on the main document. So yeah, I'll be right back, guys. Be right back. Or well, I'm gonna go set all that up, so you guys can have fun watching me do that. Yeah, the gastritis is hitting. Well, it do be hitting different. Anyway, be right back, guys. Well, let's go. Here we go. So yeah, like I said, the mic doesn't work on the phone out there, so it'll just, you guys will just be watching me, I guess, out there or whatever. So yeah, anyway, let's go. Hope you guys enjoy. It's gonna be a study session and a cat cam. Let's go. I'll take this one with me too. So she can go outside. So I haven't set up the cat cage in months. I might need to clean it. Well, it's set up, but I might need to like dust it off or something. But yeah, let's go. Cats should appreciate it. It's been a few months since we haven't put them out there since the summer because it got too hot. There are too many fleas. It should be good now. Come on, Kiwi, let's go. Hope you guys are enjoying the stream. Came back to check if it was still working. But yeah, hope you guys are enjoying the stream. I know you guys can't see Kiki on the bottom floor there when I have the camera pointed to myself as well. So I hope you guys don't mind that. I am making some progress on my research paper, so that's good. So we'll keep continuing doing that. So I'm gonna head back out there now. So yeah, hope you guys all continue to enjoy. Hope you guys like the music too, cause this is like the only thing that won't get me copyright striked. So yeah, back to it. I don't know if you guys saw that, but I feel really bad about that. I tied the balloon string around Kiwi, and she started freaking out, and then she like found a place to hide, and then she just got really depressed. So I got it off of her, but even though it was only on her for like a couple minutes, I think it didn't seem like it wasn't like, I didn't tie it tight, so it wasn't like pressuring her arm or anything, but it seems to like really affected her psychologically, so I feel really bad about that. I expected her to just freak out for a little bit and then just do it, but now she's like hiding in that box. So I feel really bad about that, actually. I didn't expect, normally the cats like, they'll like freak out and react to something like that, but it won't like, once it's over, they'll like kind of get over it. I didn't expect that to have such an impact on her mental state, though. She seemed really, I mean, I didn't show you guys, but she seemed really like down in the dumps. And she had the balloon tied to her, and she was just like, she had her head nudged into the corner of the box she was sitting in. So I feel really bad about that, honestly. Yes, I won't do that again. Jeez. That's completely my bad. That was a mistake on my part. I feel really bad about that. I don't mean to make her depressed. Yeah, maybe I shouldn't prank my cats anymore. God, I feel really bad. Oh my god. Anyway, I'm still out there. I'm still typing up the paper, so I hope you guys can see me properly. I can't tell if like the height is enough for you guys to see me. I'll check right now, and then I'll adjust the height if need be. But yeah, back to it, guys. I just want to say I feel really bad if you guys saw that whole thing. I feel really bad. I thought it'd be, it's such a funny idea to tie a balloon to my cat. I didn't tie it tightly. I wasn't physically hurting her doing it, but she seemed to just freak out a bit. So I do feel bad. I'm gonna give her some treats, actually, or I'm gonna give her some beef jerky for putting up with me, I guess. Be right back, guys. Or I'm gonna go do that. Yeah, you guys can't see the top of my head when I'm sitting at the table. I'll try to raise that up. Mask Tech. Vosk Tech. Give me a sec, guys. Hey, do you mind if we wait until Matthew gets back? It's just constantly this small child.
Your room is a different shape.
Different shape.
Yeah.
Guess it's kind of L shape.
That's a little bit different. What do you want? What do you want?
I got demon souls. Hell yeah. Demon souls. I'm gonna see if where my eBay auction's at. Selling. Well, they're allowed to bid $5 increments. Oh shit. Alright, well, it'll sell at least. ship it till like May. It's gonna be like so they could change the amount, but like at least for now, it depends who's on. It's nice because they calculate how much you're gonna be charged for shipping depending on the SIM card. Either way, can you take me to the post office? Oh, it's the guys. That's right. Let's try. Let's go. Okay, let's see if I can do this. Can I edit? Revise your item. Don't add a second shipping service, you freaking. They won't let me change the shipping. Fuck. That's gonna cost me then. God damn it. There's a lot of Ask text in the chat. The camera took a picture of a moment. What the heck? Why did it take a picture of me looking at the chairs? What the frick? That's so weird. My webcam tool on my phone apparently took a picture of one of the moments. I don't know why. I saved it to my computer. So weird. I came back because I need to look up something. Oh, where's my research bucket? No. Okay. Even after I write this whole thing, I have to figure out the I have to figure out how to do my in-text citations. Wait, where's my research proposal? Oh, it's right. It's gonna be right here. Hell yeah. Okay. Company management issues, so organization issues, discrimination, undervalued employee contributions or ideas. Okay, I'm gonna have to do research on that. Alright, back to it, guys. Hope you all don't mind the stream. Hope you all don't mind this stream being very like, well, I have the music going, but it's basically just a study session. Watching me study. Oh, looks like the webcam got out of the way here. What the heck? But yeah. Hope you guys don't mind. It's been a very long week for me. So I promise, we'll get back to playing like real video games and stuff on here once I'm done with my schoolwork. So yeah. Alright, back to it, guys. they don't expire till like mid-January. So yeah. Just steal them. Well, I don't think he has a house per se. So I could just steal them. I asked to borrow one of his flash drives like a month ago, and I still have it. They're giving away like keyboards and mice. I have a discount on the chair. He's hanging out on the chair. It's like 20 bucks. Okay, it's a $200 chair, but they discounted that for $200. So I don't know. It's one of the keyboard chair designs, but I don't know how long it well, yeah. He doesn't really need like a gaming chair. He just needs something to relax. Yeah, that's fine. We'll do what happens then. The good ones are like 150 buy a chair. It's hard with chairs because, I mean, you have to be sitting in the chair. Chairs are very personal. Because I went chair shopping a couple years back, and I wasn't satisfied with it. So, but you have to be like sitting in the chair physically. So, you know, to see if it's comfortable, to see if you can relax in it. Exactly. Yeah, I mean, it depends on the way that he sits, but if I like a chair, he'll know how much I like it, because I'm very picky. But, so yeah, but my point is that you can't really do research ahead of time, because it is a personal preference. Well, yeah, so what I would prefer is if we put like wooden stools around the table, or we have like chairs on the stool, and then we try all of them, and then if I like it, you know, if I end up liking it, I'll research it, and then we flip it. That's what I do when I go to the store, is I'll find an item, and then I'll stand there on my phone looking at the reviews on the store website, and I'll spend like 20 minutes in the same aisle just staring down at my phones. It's embarrassing. And then I'll find the item for like 20 bucks cheaper somewhere else, and I'll walk out the store after that. Yeah, that's fine. If we go 3 ways, then it's 11.50 each. So that'd be good. That's more worthwhile present than also. Okay. You still want that DVD player for Christmas? Voi fui. Okay, what did I write in my introduction? Poor company management and a lack of flexibility. Inadequate job compensation, poor company management, and a lack of flexibility all contribute to dissatisfied employees who have opted to quit their jobs. Organization issues, discrimination, undervalued employee contributions and ideas. I don't know how I'm going to get anywhere near the amount of content for that point, but whatever. I could probably just end my essay. I'll just conclude it now. What, what's my conclusion need to look like? Okay. Oh my god. See you later. Do I have to reference the visual aid? Did she grade my things? No. She's never grading this informative essay, is she? It's been 5 days. Well. I guess. Let's go over there.
schedule, so I just decided to just ditch it and just come home. So now I don't know how it works.
guys. That's gonna do it for me for the stream. I gotta go pick up dinner. Thought we were having it delivered, but I'm gonna go pick up dinner. I'm starving. And yeah, I still have some of my essay to do. Hopefully I'll be able to finish it tonight. Hopefully. If not, then I should be able to finish the actual paper at least, and then I just gotta fix like the sources and everything. So I gotta do that in my room, which honestly, like today, I've been able to focus on the paper itself a lot more than I've been able to all week in my room. So that's pretty nice. I still get distracted out there, but it's not as big of a deal, right? I'm not, for some reason I just can't focus in my room. So I got my PlayStation arrived, my second one. So it's in a box over here. I don't. Where'd the music go? Did the music stop for you guys? What? I put it on loop. It stopped putting it on loop. What the hell? Wait a second. I'm sorry, guys. I don't know when the music stopped, but yeah, I thought I put it on loop. Of course. Oh boy. But yeah, sorry about the stream, guys. I realize it's probably very boring. I just was typing on a laptop, not saying anything all day. So I almost have the whole paper done. So I have one more paragraph and then a conclusion paragraph to do. So I'm not going to get a good grade on this essay, but I'm hoping for at least a C. If I get a C on this essay, then for the whole class, that should put me at about an A minus. So that'll be good. Yeah. At the rate I'm going, I should be able to, and I should be able to finish tonight. So, but yeah. I don't know what was I gonna say. But yeah, so I got my PlayStation. It came in a box. Apparently, the fucking the stupid I looked up the weight of a PlayStation on Google. eBay says it weighs 11 pounds. Multiple articles said it weighs 14. So I put in 14 pounds as the shipping weight when I made the eBay auction. I weighed the PlayStation I just got now. It's 16 and a half. I'm 2.5 pounds over, or I'm 2.5 pounds under. So I can't use the shipping label that eBay's going to give me. So when the auction ends, I'm actually going to have to go to the post office and have them charge me for shipping. And I'm going to have to pay that out of pocket. So it's going to be extra, which means that I'm probably going to lose like 20 or 30 bucks to the extra shipping charge. So that was my bad. I didn't expect that I didn't expect multiple sources of information to lie to me about the weight of a widely popular item. I didn't expect that. So I don't know where the hell eBay's getting, a PlayStation's 11 pounds when it's 16. It's so stupid. Anyway, whatever. So, I don't know. But I got the PlayStation today, so that was good. But yeah, I gotta go do that, get the food and whatnot, eat, it's breaking my focus from the essay. Honestly, I'm a couple paragraphs until I'm done with the essay, but I'm gonna lose focus because I have to eat dinner. So, but yeah, I gotta go do that, guys. I gotta get changed for that and everything. Again, apologies about the stream today. Tomorrow's stream should be good. Tomorrow we're gonna actually be playing some games. I don't know what games yet, but we'll play something. So we'll play something. Hopefully something good. Can't play Breakwaters like I wanted, but whatever. And yeah, maybe I'll actually get my TV set up this weekend. So yeah, anyway, guys, thank you all so much for watching. If you guys are still here, if you guys are still sticking around, then thank you so much for watching. I do really appreciate it. But of course, I wouldn't blame any of you if you didn't, if you decided not to watch this specific stream. So you guys get to, for those of you who stuck around, you guys get to see my cats outside and playing around and all that. So, and then you guys can see Kiwi over there resting. She's been resting on my bed. She likes on my bed for some reason. I don't know why. She look at it. She I don't know if you guys could tell. She had her tongue sticking out. She had her tongue sticking out. She was in the middle of licking herself, and then she closed her mouth on her tongue, and she just had it like that. So it's adorable. I love that cat. But yeah. Anyway. But yeah, guys. I don't know. I tried to make it like as, I guess, entertaining as you can make somebody writing an essay. So, without me actually, sharing the essay, obviously. But, yeah. Anyway, guys, that's gonna do for me. I do have to go. I hope you all had a good day today. I hope you all get a good night tonight. Good night's sleep tonight. I really do. I really do mean it. Hope you guys aren't in any danger or anything like that. I hope you guys are staying safe. And all that stuff. It is what it is, But yeah, guys, with all that said, that's gonna do for me. This has been Big Pasta Gaming. You guys have been Little Pasta watching, and I will see you all tomorrow. Same time, same place, everybody. Bye bye. Sayonara. Take care, everyone. Hope you all get a good sleep tonight. Hope you all have a good day tomorrow, as much as you can. I love your faces. Big Pasta signing out. Good night, my little pastas. Sleep well. Take care, everyone. Bye-bye.